Na 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 na. Ooh, encoding settings are nice. We got encoding. Let's vibe along to this song. Let's put this in the Discord. Going forth onto day 3 of Doki Literature Club. Monica is Bay. Twitch.tv/Charlie Legend. Oh, yeah. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What's up? My Discord's not. What's up with my Discord? The link's not being sent. What? Discord, you broke? You good? Okay, no, it's fixed. It's fixed. Okay, cool. No. Joey! Hello. This is a game? Yes, this is a game. Here we go. Okay, load game. So we left right before day 3. Yeah. You can skip to fast forward. Okay. So yeah, let's write a poem. Okay. So we're going for the club president, Monica. The popular one. But she's not an option for the poems. So we have to tailor the poems to one of these girls. I'm gonna go for Sayori here.
You give me my new thing, got it, baby girl, make me move side
Joey!
to side, earthquake, you blow.
Natsuki is best girl. No, Monica is. Shouldn't that be... How's that? 3 months, I guess? I guess it's 3 months. Ah, whatever. But thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Which Prime Pog. And welcome in, Peter. Or Peter. What is your... Is P-E... what was it? Thingy. Just 3 months, right? That doesn't sound right. Should be 4 months. No, to be fair, the girl who subscribed before you, my first subscriber, is only 3 months. So you, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Peter. Let's go. Memories. Desire. Sweet. Amazing. Friends. Embrace. Chris, hey man, how's it going? I just saw you on your Discord, you've got exams and stuff. Get prepared for that, I mean. I'm glad I've got no exams. Climax, Pog. Extraordinary. Sanji. Hey, welcome in everyone. Doing an early stream today. Yeah, it does feel bad, man. Yeah, right. Good luck, though. Lipstick, I guess. Beauty. Joy. Excitement. Awesome. Giggle. Warm. Kitty. Heart. Bunny. Sing. Romance. There we go. Monica. Bay. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I feel like the game wants you to focus somewhere particular. Yes, on this big text box that I can hide, conveniently. I feel like my mouse just fucking gravitates towards one of the boobs. But I feel like the boobs are always in the exact center of the screen, right? If you just go to the exact center, it's boob. Yeah, sure, the chat box. But the boob is the right center, right? I keep my mouse in the center. That's what I'm saying. I mean the giant babes. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival.
Natsuki kid, yeah, fuck off. That's one Peter likes. I'm into this chick. She's the popular one. Emma, TK, and Green Thumb like this one, the shy one. And Seif liked this one. Seif came in for like 2 minutes and was like, Natsuki's the best one. So Natsuki and Peter and Seif like Natsuki. Green Thumb, TK, and Emma like Yuri. And I like Monica.
But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's... I can't hit jolly, my Twitch sounds are fucked up. F. Wait, why do I have a... Why is my... What? Why is my... Why do I have the gifted sub thing next to my name? That's weird. Let's fix that. There you go. There we go, and my prime badge is back. Pog. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in a corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Guess I'm just gonna lurk, have fun. Okay, bye, Peter. Bye. I hope your Twitch gets fixed. Have you tried refreshing? Or lowering the quality? Or turning off low latency mode? I don't know. Either way, thanks for the lurk, man. You're spacing out again.
I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation had already disappeared, with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Found the problem? Nice. Oh wait, your sub expired. F. F for Peter sub. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jolly, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? No, F for my subs. F for my subs. Hey, your badge is back. Wait. Why didn't I not get the notification? What?
You give me my new
There we go.
Got it, baby girl, make me move side to side. Earthquake, will you blow my mind?
Thank you so much for the sub, man. 2 months, pog. Yeah, F for all the subs you gifted as well. They're gone. Right, I was at 45, now I'm at 40. So you know F's, exactly, pog. In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori. Gift of subs or something else, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I've got all my emote slots, so it doesn't matter anymore. It's fine. She's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jolly. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be alone. Fucking bot! Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Joey, if you're here, please. Dan? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jolly. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well... Forgot to turn my light on. Okay, fine, I'll do it myself. There you go. Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Oh damn. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Jolly. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I'm able to get her words out my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do beside wait for Monica. Hey you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about her or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably just making it seem like a bigger deal than it actually is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down lately. But she didn't want to admit that to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. He doesn't want any girls to think he's got a girlfriend. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share her poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show the poem to first? Monica! Monica at bay. Hi, Jolly. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to say. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and again then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, you're just very popular, and popular girls are the best. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist, but Jolly Legend does exist. So follow him on Twitch. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers to write about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean, one-dimensional? She's breaking the fourth wall again. Okay, that's too many times. She breaks the fourth wall too many times for it to be just, a coincidence, like a little tongue-in-cheek joke. Something's up with her. Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's go to Sayori next.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Charlie.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Charlie, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I should try hard that doesn't mean I should try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know that you have to sometimes put up with me, and I sometimes have to put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easy to write when thinking about you. Sayori.
No, Charlie, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Charlie. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Something's up. I don't like where this is going. Something's wrong with Sayori. Student Natsuki next.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course. At least I'm trying. Judging my reaction so far, this is yes, it is. Welcome in, Aussie noob. This is a blind playthrough. Of course I'm at least trying. No spoilers, please. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like that I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. I'll be in to watch and I won't... Oh, thanks for the follow. Then I'll be here to watch and I won't... you won't spoil better. Yeah, exactly, better. Even if I put up with you. Ugh. Ugh! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. Also love the thank you. I can't do female voices whatsoever. My voice is way too deep to do female voices, but I'm trying.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was 2.
Yeah, elbowing me in the fucking stomach. That's a fucking joke. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let's set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
yeah. I feel like I keep writing about negative things, so I want to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with a message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing it too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Let's do to Yuri now.
Decided to try something different today?
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Aw, that's sad.
Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest would be to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, a tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and return to Earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she wanted to do something like that. She probably wants just to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange right now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Ugh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did you run off to anyway? I thought you just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Vinfab, hello. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. We're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell when things are even harder than when she's not around. That may be the case.
But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations and help settle the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I say.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway.
Hey, Aka Yomoto, hello.
That just leaves you, Jolly.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri are pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Well, this voice, well... Thank you.
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jolly may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jolly to...
What? What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't... Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jolly to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said it.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we really settle this already?
Yeah. Jolly, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Heh.
Very well. In that case,
everyone looks straight at me. Fucking Monika! Going with Monika, because Monika is the best. I should choose my title. My title could be better. Let's go, Rie plays Doki Day 3. Monika! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Jolly was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place.
No! Fuck off, you guys!
You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives?
What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Jolly to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Jolly?
I want Monika! I want to make Monika my girlfriend. Can I pick Sayori? Because Sayori is helping Monika. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... Piss him off and pick Sayori. Yes, that's what I did.
But Monika said
that Sayori is helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
Well, you stopped me from being with Monika this weekend. You bitches. I want to be with Monika this weekend. No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be any difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Fine.
Who should we go for? Natsuki? Yuri? Who would be better? I guess first one in chat. I don't know. Green Thumb, what's up? The one with the tits. Yuri it is. You stream again or still? I just started. Welcome in, Steve. I started like 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes. I'm not streaming still. Damn, that would have been a long time. Yeah, it just sounded like... Oops, if you didn't see that comment. The one with the tits. Like, right. That's a long stream. I've done 12 for hours. How long would that be, right? I ended at like 2 a.m. my time. So that would have been like, what, a 16-hour stream? Green Thumb just said pick the one with the tits. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. What? Comment. No, I didn't. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. Well, I mean, Green Thumb just said pick the one with the tits, so I picked Yuri to spend the weekend with. She's the cutest, bruh. F. Well, I can't rewind. I picked Yuri. I picked Yuri.
No, I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jolly? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. To be fair, I was like, can I spend the weekend with Monica? The club president, the popular girl, the athletic one, the popular, whatever. I was like, can I spend it with Monica? Can I help her this weekend? And everyone's like, no! I want you! And I was like, sure, can I do it with Sayori? And then she's like, nah, Sayori ain't here. Fuck off. They're like, it has to be one of them two. It's great. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself.
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? The illusion of choice, right? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Jolly? Me? I guess you can see I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki!
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
I gotta go, but I'll pop on my phone a bit later. Cool. See you, Green Thumb. No. That's not what I meant at all. Ah! Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jolly picked me. Well, there's 2 reasons. No, 3 reasons, actually. 1, 2, and Green Thumb. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden?
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up might be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Sayori is cool. For me, it's like Monica, because Monica, Sayori, then the other 2.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this.
Huh?
You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat in between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Imagine forgetting to give a girl your phone number. Big F at that point. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your... Yeah, she's being indirect, but she's forward. She's like, I want to be in your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I haven't managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jolly. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overreacting, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for the longest time. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After all the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots up through the roof. I guess I got pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Who knows what might end up happening. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like that I feel that. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. What? What happened to Saturday? What happened to Friday? I'm assuming Friday was school day, actually. What happened to Saturday? I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert. Ugh. And an intimate person in general. I want the popular chick! Ugh! There is no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Oh damn. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. I should save. Just keep like saves going. But between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply say, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Jolly.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that?
Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Jolly. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have to even be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There is no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Jolly. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Jolly? I guess I have no choice this time.
The thing is,
I have really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy to caring to the waste by having them spend time on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everybody happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like, oh, come on, man. Oh, don't say that. Oh, no. She's like, oh, I feel so bad about making people worry about me. She's like, oh, I feel like I've been betrayed by you by doing this. As your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Jolly. Why did you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Charlie. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking,
I just want to cuddle her. I just want to lie down on that bed and just cuddle her. Just lie down together and just hug her. Hug her for hours. I hate this. It's so sad.
without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Charlie.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Charlie.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at my sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Charlie,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I will make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Charlie. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should just cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Fuck, that was heart-wrenching. That scene. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh.
On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, then I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. I'd be so embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Right, that would have been embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Porn drawer, exactly. Yes, I don't look at my porn. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that I can help you with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many people stop just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to prove an experience that'll leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess is the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
Oh, don't fucking load. Save.
No.
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. A wooden cylinder-shaped object? Oh no.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Okay.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it penetrate through your body.
Well, I thought the wind thing was going to penetrate, but I guess I was wrong on that.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole at the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls down several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would catch the eye of the passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose they do get a little intense, as you put it. Woo-woo.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks.
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us?
Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Yuri! Emma! Yeah, Yuri's in our bedroom. We got Yuri into our bedroom, Pog. Also, hi. Yes. I was, Monica was like, you have to spend the weekend with one of us four. Help them out. So I was like, I'll spend it with you, Monica. And then Yuri and Natsuki got angry at me, saying that Monica's the captain. She can't hog the guy. She doesn't need help. And then I had to choose between one of them. And then Green Thumb was like, choose the one with the tits. And I was like, yeah, Yuri. So we got Yuri. Back from school. Nice. Yeah, 3:20. Cool. School ends 2:45, right? That's what I remember it does. Cool.
Here's the marker, Jolly. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. School ends 3. Okay, cool. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife, but 310 if it's P-S-H-E-E. It looks really fancy.
Well, embarrassed.
Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're
laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense, Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, by the way, you missed, a really, really emotional part. When Sayori says, like, she's super depressed and stuff. Oh, that was such, like, a heart-wrenching bit. It was about half an hour ago. Damn. No, 15 minutes ago? Whatever, doesn't matter. But that was fucking hell, that was emotional.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Oop. I'll take it and turn it in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Sad fucking times, yeah. Where'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ah!
Jolly, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's
Okay, what the fuck? Why does she have a knife this sharp? Everyone's got something wrong with them. Sayori turned out to be super depressed. Monica keeps breaking the fourth wall. Yuri has fucking sharp as knives. Why, though? Like, collecting knives is cool. Why they gotta be so sharp? Like,
it can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Fucking hell, she's kinky. Oh, she's in my bedroom and she's already fucking licking my fingers. Sucking fingers. Oh. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back.
Ooh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Yeah, she's a vampire like me.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Jolly, did you really just do that?
Oh, my poor vampire girlfriend, you're a little shy. No, now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Jolly.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually, it was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbons like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay all of them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks so great. Good thing you're coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, but let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a knit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
The fuck is she doing with her arm? With her knife? With her sleeve? She's cutting herself. She's cutting herself, isn't she? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself. I'm back switching to the PC because my phone is about to die. F for phone. PC has less latency though, so that's nice. Dismissively takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets and dropping them into the cups.
So, F. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun for us to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After running at the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feel a lot like the art class projects we had back in the den. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
In fact, okay, fine, Joey, I won't curse.
In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend some time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. By the way, Joey, the thing you had, the exams and stuff, how'd they go? I think I would feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and quickly lifts my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault.
Your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out, fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I didn't expect that.
Sorry. I don't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling this night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't it take a while?
Well,
perhaps it'd be to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning.
I can do the lettering in classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like it's glad you're over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in such a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring in tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you didn't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. You're happy. Anyway. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Jolly. Yuri takes a step closer to me. I say chocolate? Nice. Step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond about that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh?
Ah! Hi, Jolly.
Sayori. Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Jolly. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Let's save. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jolly? I'm supposed to be happy for you.
Look gross, hey. She's depressed now. She revealed that she's got depression, and now it's very sad.
Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that. Depression and jealousy, oof.
It's true, Jolly. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
Bud?
Sayori looks away. I put her hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Jolly. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jolly, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. Girl, don't die, for fuck's sake. I know what you need the most right now. It's my... Okay, I should not say that. I was about to go my dick, but that is not the fucking right thing to do. It's like there's so much tension. Ugh. It's just cuddles. I'll come over to your house and we can just cuddle all night. Just cuddle. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. What is this? This is a... Wait, shit. This is a... Hi, Lisa. This is a fucking emotional game. I thought this was just some cute anime like dating sim or something. Very popular Doki Doki Literature Club. But this character, your best friend since you were like 10 or whatever, saying she's got deep depression. And it's like, do we say I love you? Because she loves me now. And she's got very bad depression. Oh. I say what... I want Monica, right? I want Monica. Like, Monica's the popular girl. I want the popular girl. Don't say you love her because you love Monica. But still! Still! Like, I'm happy. I like Sayori almost as much as Monica. So I'm happy to put aside Monica. Don't break her heart. Exactly. I'm happy to put aside Monica. Because Sayori is too fragile right now. But her heart. Sayori. I love you. Wait, did I save? I should have saved, actually. Oops. I should have saved before that choice. Whatever. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way... Didn't I add such fast? There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Lisa, how was work, by the way? We're spending time with everyone at the club. I love this sort of acting challenge that this game is. Like, it's really used my acting skills. I like it. Making new friends. And having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Charlie?
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Boring, so I decided to leave earlier. Hope it doesn't have any consequences how you do. I'm great. I'm great. I'm fucking sad because of this. I'm emotional, but otherwise I'm great.
Charlie, is this really okay?
I think you saved before, though. Dragons! I did save before. Yeah, okay. I saved at 36. That's so cute. I saved at 36. Okay. I've been looking. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, okay. I saved at 36. Right, and it's like 40 something? I ship. 40. It's 42 now. Okay, so that's fine. 6 minutes. I can just click very quickly in case I want to change it later. Yeah, I ship. Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Charlie. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I think we're able to summon Joey's useful skill. Yes. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori.
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away?
Hugh Yuri running at you, both knife drawn. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
They're not going away at all, Jolly.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Girlfriend running around having a riot. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow. Our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Jolly?
Sayori gazed at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Damn, you shouldn't have said that. F. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me. Ooh, TK, hey. This is such a fucking emotional part of the game right now that we're in. These thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? By the way, still happy birthday. Imagine if you get with Sayori and then cheat with her with Monica. Oof. Oof. Today, TK, because of your birthday, tomorrow I will be mad again. Happy birthday again, yes. I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay, so yeah, Monica is better. Better. Right, she's popular, she's athletic, she's my type. But Sayori cares so fucking deeply about me. It kind of overrides that, right? How much some person cares for you kind of overwrites that. It's almost over again, I can't wait. It's the day of the festival. Well, of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd walk to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. True, yeah. I had considered going to her house to wake her up. But if you feel the other person feels better for you, that's true. I think I wished TK happy birthday and fell asleep after that. But why TK? A little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki being at the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Jolly, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be aware by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. No, not always. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. No, how I was tired, it was like 2 or something. Oof. No, yeah, right. I was streaming till like 2 or 3. I think it was 2. I can't remember. 2 or 3. Right. Yeah. We wish TK at I started at 10, ended at 2. We wish TK at 12-ish. So I'll be the one that's performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days like this important, she'd try fucking fuck, man. Dude. She literally confessed to you that the reason she's always late is because of a depression. And you're like, oh, she'd try a little harder. Fuck, man. At least, I guess we're saying it to Monica. It's not to her, at least. Okay. Now he remembers. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful. No, he's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jolly. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? Monica, you heartless bitch. Is there supposed to be no music here? Or did my music break? I'll reload the game, I think. I think my music's broken. The background music's not playing. So I'll reload. I saved and reload. Yeah. That should be fine. But she's probably heartless. No, okay. It's fine. Just have 2 girlfriends. It's fine. It's fine. This game is not for children or those who are easily disturbed. The more the better. Exactly. Yeah, I don't have the music. Maybe it's like... Oh, I think it's deliberate. This is a tense moment, I think. I really didn't plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... 5 wives, Pog, right? Just convert to Islam. It's fine. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, it's normal in some countries. Wait, I think I know what happened. No fucking spoilers, okay? Like a Merrick. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice. Yeah, sure. I grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club a little more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's, there's a show about a guy with multiple wives, oh damn, and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head. 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 Get out. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I don't like where this is going. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jolly? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or at least help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday the things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. I have a really fucking bad feeling. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. This is fine. Oh no. I know. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There is no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Although, on my recommended, when I was downloading this game, it says similar to other games you played, Outlast 2. Oh god, this is gonna be horror? Oh no. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
You can be my new thing, got it, baby girl, make me move side to side. Earthquake, earthquake, will you blow my mind?
fucking guys, what? Thanks for the gift sub, but did Sayori just hang in there? Oh my fucking god! What? At least she's hanging in there, right? Isn't that what fucking Monica just said? Monica was like, haha, I guess you left her hanging. Fucking hell! DDLC goes from 0 to 100 real fast. Leo, hey, this is perfectly fine to watch. Yeah, depression got the best of her. Yeah, happy birthday to TK. I'm sure this happens either way. Click next or something. Why is the music surprisingly happy? Hands. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, the background, it was a Ren'Py glitch, right? When the game engine can't load a file. Because I played a bunch of the games in Ren'Py before, right? And if they're poorly coded, then that error message shows up. Where the game can't load the next file or something. So... Why did say error has occurred? Oh, I feel... Monica keeps breaking the fourth wall, right? Monica keeps breaking the fourth wall. So I think she has some sort of power. Maybe she knows she's in the game. She's in a game, right? Maybe she's some sort of extra dimensional, like, in order to... Like, she knows... I don't know. She keeps breaking the fourth wall. So... Maybe... She did something. Maybe she messed with the files. Monica. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Int is new files can show up in the game file. Ooh, interesting. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what was best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked to the school, and remained friends with her like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Me smiling through the music. I love it. I think it's Monica. Monica killed her. Damn jolly putting the emotions. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 This isn't a game where I can reset. End? End? No, I think this happens either way. I think the things changed. Things changed. The things fucking changed. Yeah, no, it's definitely Monica. Happy ending, I guess. Let's click new game. It's all glitched now. Demon speech. I see an annoying girl running to me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention you might draw to herself. See, that was Sayori, right? When we clicked new game yesterday, Sayori was the annoying girl. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. So 2 girlfriends wasn't the best option. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up with me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Don't spoil Emma, please. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Fucking Monica. No, Monica fucking erased Sayori. She fucking erased her. That's what happened. Monica has got the powers. She's something about her is weird. She broke the fall. So my theory is, she keeps breaking the 4th wall. She knows she's in a game, and she has access to the fucking, she has access to, like, the game files or whatever. Right? So, maybe she cranked up, Sayori's depression in the game files. Monica's the god of this world. That's what I'm thinking. That's my theory. And you liked her the most. I still like her the most. I'm just saying, still like her the most. That doesn't change anything. But yeah, fucking Monica killed her. Definitely. Monica killed her by, like, cranking up a depression in the game files or whatever, and then now, fucking deleting her. That's my theory. Because now she doesn't exist. Because the opening was, when you hit new game, it's like, there's my childhood friend, we walk to school together every day. And now it's like, I like the hanging girl most now because I can, oh god. Oh no. I guess make a new save. My save games are gone. I feel like if I tried to reload the save, it would give me an error. It would have definitely given me an error or something. It wouldn't have let me. It definitely would not have let me retry. Girls, something like that. Now I kind of see how this game ties to horror in a way. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content on getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I'm not going to say the theory's right or wrong. Yeah, don't confirm. Don't confirm or deny. Looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Jolly? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. You're such— oh, thank you. Monica smiles sweetly. Welcome in, dew on the grass. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we've rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart. Beautiful. Athletic. Basically, completely out my league. Totally didn't think she would be here. So having a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What? Surprised she hung herself though, right? Just be together with Monica and kill her. I see that we just started. So this is Monica. No, I will be together with Monica and not kill her. I like Monica. I like Monica. Monica is my favorite. Which of the three? I guess you mean the three that is left after Sayori. Monica. Monica is bae. Forever and always. Just because she may have killed Sayori. True, who is Sayori? Yep, maybe. It might have been her, but that's just a theory, right? It's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Right, it was just a theory, right? I still like Monica. The girl who doesn't breathe. Taking some for a satanic ritual. Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. I love Yuri and Yuri is mine, thank you. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Yuri's sweet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Gotta go. See ya. Really? You quit? Bye Leo, yeah. Bye all. Yeah. To be honest. My fucking nose is starting to get blocked. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. But the only one for me is Monica, yes. Monica's for me. Just Monica. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. First playthrough, do. Remember? Thanks for the follow! Do.
Be prepared for a wonderful chat.
Stop thinking about that. Remember that annoying girl you walked to school with? What annoying girl? I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Hey about that. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. Why did I call myself an it? I'm surprised you thought of it. It's not that clever. Yeah. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Broccoli floats too. 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Jolly. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I've no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? And I mean, I guess with Sayori out of the picture now, there is nothing holding me back from, you know, Monica. Like, I was trying to reason with myself, like, I like Monica more, but Sayori cares so deeply about me that it makes sense. But Sayori's gone now. It's 3, it should be 4, well, I mean, Sayori's been deleted, right? So there's only 3. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Jolly, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. No, just 3. And thus, it's always been 3. A fucking cough. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. And her irresistible smile. Yes. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school that I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. That was a glitch. There is Yuri. She came to hold her hand before Sayori came along. Right, yeah. I'm back, and I brought a great guest with me. A guest?
Seriously? You bought a boy?
Don't die, please.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. This game glitches, yes. It's definitely on purpose, though. The game developers made this on purpose. Or G, Pog. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jolly. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
I wish. What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Jolly in a classroom and he decided to come back out to the club. Come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least have made some tea, right? The save file's been messed with, and Monica is weird on the start screen. Something does that up, right? Yeah. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, you know, if Monica kills all of them. She's still the popular girl. She's still my type. In the case, let's make some tea. Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Jolly? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I will hide her, actually, good idea, thank you. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Didn't know killers would be our type. Killers are my type. Popular girls are my type. They can be a killer, but they have to be popular. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but to make school events like the festival that much more important. Hey, Alicia, hey! What's up, welcome. Hey, sexy. Hey, beautiful. So, very interesting stuff's happened, Green Thumb. Very fucking interesting. I just gave like an Oscar-winning performance in the... If you know the game, you know Sayori, right? When she confesses that she's really depressed. And then when you confess her love. And then when she kills herself. NMSS! What's up, everyone? Thank you for the follow, Ease the Ninja.
Be prepared for a wonderful
NMS
chat.
Raid! What's up, everyone? Today I'm playing, it's fantastic. No spoilers, please. Never played the game before. Lots of people. Yes, it's a lot of people. Yipe! But yeah, we just got to the part where Sayori killed herself and then got deleted from the game. Rip baby girl, yep. I gave the fucking Oscar-winning performance as both me and Sayori. Like, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I got really emotional there. I should fucking clip that, send it to the Oscars. Or something, I don't know. But welcome in, everyone. My name's... I am the Jolly Legend, and I, like to play a lot of different games. I'm a voice actor, and I like to stream. And this is very interesting, because I get to do all the voice acting. Killed herself. Thanks for the follow time, Lord's wife.
Be prepared for
For a wonderful chat. Emma. I mean, to be fair, Monica said, seems like you left Sayori hanging, and then we went to Sayori's house and she was hanging. Have you ever thought of doing Audible? I did, but they don't pay enough. He's 6'5", 300 pounds of steel and raw steel and sex appeal. I know, it's jolly. Audible doesn't pay anywhere near as much. No, it's quite 45, right? Yep. Yeah. Right, okay. Back to the game. I'm confident that we can all really grow this clown before we graduate. I approve. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Such what an amazing quote. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole... Doki. Oh, yep, thank you. Yep, yeah, I know it does that. Whenever I click off the game and click it back on, sometimes it just stops working. Yeah, okay, we got it. Okay, there we go. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. My girlfriend's on screen. Hello, Yuri. Who's next? I don't know. I mean, ask Monica, I guess. Still mine. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So jolly. What kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past 3 years, I don't have a good way of answering that. And it was read, yeah. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. I think my girlfriend hung herself, yep. My girlfriend too hung herself, yep. I said I loved her, and then she hung herself the next morning. It was pretty sad. Rachel's not leave the station, we thoroughly enjoyed the games. I wasn't good enough. Oh. Right? It was so fucking emotional. It was so fucking emotional. Since it's TK's birthday, he can have Yuri today, exactly. It was so fucking emotional. Gotta go. See you, man. But yeah. Today. No. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a read, I guess. I mean, we've already seen all this yesterday, right? Logical consequence, I love you, okay, bye. It's a bit more convoluted to that. It's a bit more convoluted. She had ultra depression. Giga depression. Which I'm pretty sure was just normal depression. Then Monica was like, haha, fuck you, bitch. Changes the game files and just like, giga depression. Oh, right, Emma yesterday, yeah. She's mine tomorrow because I'm older. Fuck my throat. No. But that's just a bit. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, noticing Yuri's sad smile. I am a bad girlfriend. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
So Alicia, have you played this before? If so, don't spoil. No, you are not Alicia. Alicia is best girlfriend. Alicia is best. I've seen- oh, you've seen it, cool. But no spoilies. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. At least at least I am alive. Don't be disrespectful to your elders, patient youngin'. I'm actually scared who dies next. Well, I'm betting it's not Monica. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. But at least she can party in hell now. Oh, damn. Why is she in hell, though? She seems so reserved and timid when I walked in. As I said, you're not 80 like my grandpa. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Because it's a sin, what, suicide? Oh right, it is, isn't it? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I'm still opting you. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped for something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. For now. At least you're alive. Oh god. Oh no. Wait, what? Shit, fuck, no. Oh no, at least you're alive. And then you said for now. No, please. Alicia, I was fucking heart-wrenched over Sayori. And you're like a million times more meaningful to me than Sayori. No. If a story makes you think or takes you to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
No? Why is that? You have a great stream. Bye-bye. Bye, NMSS. Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for me for one split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually... My humor is so dark I want to make a joke about it. You usually like to write about things, about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
What gives you that idea? The fucking coffin dance. Dun, 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 dun. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club's meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. No, put it in chat. I want to hear it now. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Might as well wait. Don't wish the years away, I'll regret it soon. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing. Hang in there, takes more than just confidence. Oh god, oh no. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Someone fucking gifted a sub to Hang in There, Sayori. 1 second. There. Sayori, just hang in there. Fucking got gifted a sub.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Savage, right?
Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
You set it to a computer program. Yeah.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
We all sit in silence for a moment. I said it to my BFF, Alicia. BFF in quotes.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Alicia! Welcome. You missed the fucking most emotional part of any game I've ever played. One of these there was 4 girls originally. One of them committed suicide. And I gave a fucking Oscar-winning performance when I acted out both of the guys' lines. Yeah. The most. Out of all games I've played so far, that's the most. Actually, wait. Can't believe you did this while I'm working. Oof. I should, I'll make a highlight of, the really emotional parts. And I'll put it in, like, as a YouTube video. So you can watch it. Because I'm proud of the performance I gave there. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Alley gang, rise up!
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet...
Actually, I could be to blame for that.
We'll all share them and be with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together.
And we could both be to blame. The gang is all here, well, almost. But sure, I'll hang in there, TK. Oof. You're still to blame. Is that a spoiler? Who dies next? I mean, if, right? Ali G! Ali G in the house!
We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in it together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all.
Yuri's Vice President now. Sayori used to be it, but now Sayori been deleted. So now it's Yuri.
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members.
At least you know.
Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Jolly?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to That was Sayori. Last time, girlfriend is vice president. But my girlfriend is the main president, okay? Before this, you say Sayori, the first time I played it. May have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. And I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 3 girls stared back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jolly. The thing is,
we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and if we don't find 1 more before the festival... Yeah, Sayori who? Annoying girl who? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems, I'm head home, I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Cool. See you, Green Thumb. I'm assuming that in maybe an hour or so, it's going to get to another emotional part with another of these characters dying off. That's what I'm guessing. So if writing poems. But one of the guys who worked on this game was in my stream last night, and he said we had like 12 hours left at the end of last stream, so I don't know. It's been what, 2 hours so far? So what, 10 hours? It's a long game. Spend every day with these beautiful girls when I'm not here again. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Jolly?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I should have just called in. I'm not hearing it. Okay.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Jolly, I'm so happy. We can become an official club here now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Everything you can to give me a great time? Hey. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. That little girl is still as calm on her face. Everyone remembers tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over to me once more. Charlie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? She does as well. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I'm so confused on which messages to delete and which one to keep. What message are you deleting? What? I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yori, and of course, Monica. Maybe she enjoys Alicia. Yeah. None, but I don't know what your limit is anymore. I'll tell you if you should. Do what? Oh, what if... I'm confused. Okay, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps. I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Should I delete a message? What, in chat? Like if it's a spoiler? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you, Ozzy. If there's a spoiler, just let TK know. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. So we're gonna have to do all this again, right? All the poems and shit. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to? Sure. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. So fucking brilliant! Monica just admitted to herself. Right? Actually, wait, Monica never sent this poem. But the title's a joke. Right? So the man who walked into a club, that's us. The club, the girl who liked him very much, yeah, that's Sayori. They spent time together, blah, blah, blah. The girl realized she was in love with him. And before disaster, which I guess is me getting with Sayori, the third party intervened with the programming. Right? I'm sure the third party's Monica. And then suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction causing the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Damn. I know there's only 2 left. Let's go like angry. Let's go dark this time. Like, this is what problem solvers do, right? Let's go angry this time. Sadness. After image. Misfortune. Dark. Tragedy. Disorientated. My connection broke. Who is dead? No one since Sayori. No one died since Sayori. Making another poem. Depression. Make a really, really dark poem. No. Graveyard. Disown. Her name starts with an A. F for Angelina. F for Miss Jolie. F. Contamination. Judgment. Disarray. Uncanny. Tenacious. Crimson. wrath, despise. Alicia, poor girl, right? I mean, she went back to work. She died, same thing. Anxiety. Existence. Okay, well, we went full Yuri this time, I guess. Hi again, Jolly. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. This is the way. Literally the same. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I try to keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. You creep me out. Glitchy face. Thank you for keeping your promise, Jolly. Yeah. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you just plan to come here and just hang out or what.
I can buy VIP. You already have VIP. I already gave you VIP. You already are VIP. You're already a very important person. You can buy it, that's very nice. That's a lot of points, I like it. Good, TK flexing on you with his points. He got very lucky with some gambles, okay?
But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
She's in front of the text box. Natsuki, you said of a big mouth that's only keeps a man collection in the club room. Holy guacamole. At least you don't gamble all. Okay. Monica's in front of the text box. Yeah, she's definitely above the others. Or something. She's breaking the fourth wall constantly. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into a seat. I'm so sorry, Jolly. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? 14 is, yeah, 14 isn't bad. At least you gamble all. Don't do it. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. If I lose, I'm gonna be gone. If you lose, I will refund you. I will refund everything. If you lose. Well, I can't really say no either way. Yeah! Pog! Fucking 40 mil! 40 mil! Damn! Pug. I can't say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that. If you ask, do it again. Don't do it again! That was enough! You beat TK, that's enough. Wait, I didn't really mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like... No. Well, as vice president and all, that should help you get started with something you might like. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out the book. I thought you might enjoy. I've got to go now, but I'll be back later. Cool. See ya. It's a short read. Just keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know. Discuss it, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. And enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around her closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would also feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of a book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be in the first few pages. Plus 695874. What does that mean? Huh? Is that a code somewhere? Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks in on the glance of me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. What's happening? But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? This is new. This stuff's new. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Start of a phone number. Nice. Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Ah, she bought another book just for me. How sweet. I'm glad to hear. Dinner time, bye-bye. Bye, Alicia! See you later! Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Oh yeah, dinner. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Yeah, I should probably look at that. Yeah, birthday dinner. Go enjoy. And the people trapped in there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. BRB or later. Luck. TK, enjoy your luck. Bye-bye. Be nice, kids. I will. Try to. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Sounds like a fucking interesting book, though. It reminds me of the Russian sleep experiment. That creepypasta. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Oh, she's into the thing with the limbs. Oh, she's fucking creepy. No, not creepy, she's kinky. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jolly? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people anyway, and that we're all worthless anyway.
Wow.
Then suddenly...
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you ever need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put in my bag.
Alright, it's fine if I
sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Huh. Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company, as
It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book and said, "Sorry." I was just bathing in the heat of your body, in your body heat or something like that. Isn't that what you said? I was just basking in the heat from your body or something like that. Yuri is, what is the word? Stalker? No. So one of those people who get overly obsessed and really weird.
I do? I don't really mean to.
You can look at chat history.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I don't see it though. It's not there. Monica's fucking turned up her obsessiveness up, right? Monica turned Sayori's depression up. She's turned up Yuri's like obsessiveness. Obsessiveness. Obsessivity? Whatever the word is.
Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book in between the two of them.
Ah, I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closed her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book in between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I'll be distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition.
Prepare for the stream of the century. Be prepared for a wonderful chat.
Thank you for the follow, Natsuki must die. Wow. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting over the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I just think the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head.
Fucking main character's gonna be like a murderous stalker bitch or something, I don't know. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out the classroom. What on earth was that about? Jolly?
Did something just happen right now?
I have no idea. Yuri was okay, no food. Welcome back, TK. So, not so poggers. F. F for the no food. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So, you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her?
No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything.
That's an accusation.
I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so.
Anyway, I'm thinking that Monica, like I'm thinking that she's she dialed up the depression on Sayori. She's dialing up the obsessiveness on Yuri. Because it's like some glitch text. Like, Yuri has a line, then it like gets covered by the glitch text and then moves on. Like, one of the glitch texts was like, I'm just bathing in the heat of your body or something like that. Like, where she's like super obsessed with the main character.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while. I figure we just get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left my book, slip it back in my bag. To Monica.
I should start with Monica.
Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I want to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Jolly. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have ever any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up, so I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Jolly. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's just that sort of barrier we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Jolly. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low, yeah. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes you get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, there's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Money, money, money. Okay. I'll run an ad, I guess. Wait, how long? Wait, it says 60 seconds. I'll do a 30 second. Where's the 30 second one? We're on 30 second ad break. There we go. So what does it look like now? What does it look like? What does it look like? Money, money, money. Can you still see the stream? Can you? How does it work? You can't hear me actually. Yeah. Lol. One, go. Oh right, subs don't get ads. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, for now for 10 minutes. For 10 minutes, no one gets a pre-roll ad when coming in. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Hey, just because someone's lurking doesn't mean they aren't watching. I didn't say anything, okay? We didn't move the story forward.
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's just read it then.
Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me.
The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Right, when I need to go to the... Always watching. When I need to go to the bathroom, that's when I should run ads, right? Like, it's better than just doing this. Like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now, and I'm gonna run a 30-second ad. There we go. Money pogs. Couldn't start an ad at this time, try again later. Okay. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, be right back. Don't have ad because I'm a sub. Gotta get that 1 cent from the ad. Always watching. Don't have ads because ad block pog. Ad block stopped working for me. Stop working. F. Right. Okay. Open the game again. Right. So, what do you think? A funny story. Yesterday, I saw someone get follow botted, like live. Follow botted, view botted, something like that. So this person, she has like 3 or 4 viewers normally. Like she's not very big. F word block, right? She's got like 4 viewers normally. So I saw her, she's at the top of my list, and she had like 2,000 viewers. So I thought maybe she had a massive raid or something. I clicked on it, no one was chatting. There was one guy chatting. I clicked on the user list. There was no one in the, there was like 10 people in the user list. And like half of them were like just the regular bots that you see. And she's got so many fucking followers. She's got follower after follower after follower. Like, damn. And someone in the chat said, oh, you got raided by like Ariana Grande or something ridiculous. Oh, I just felt so bad for her at that point. That sucks, right? She got 200 followers, right? I think from that. But like, it shot her like to 2,000 viewers, and then it went down to like 10. It was like 2,000 viewers for like 5 minutes, and then it was down to 4. And it was like, oh. Looking at her analytics, she's gonna see like, did everyone leave? Oh, and then she'd be like, oh, then she would feel like, oh, did everyone leave because of me or whatever? No, it was a follow bot. Very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. It's just my style's got pretty popular nowadays. There is a lot of poems with putting emphasis on the timing and between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful, rated by Ariana Grande Pog. Right? Oh. Imagine though, right? I don't think she streams, but imagine that, yeah. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Would have been more than 2,000 viewers though, lol. Right? She live streamed once on YouTube, and she had 1 million viewers. I don't know if that was just once, but she did it. That one had 1 million viewers or something like that. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like this, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Millions of, yeah. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Chat will just break, right? If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. The thing is, right, if you get rated by a million people, like, fucking hell, you would go to, like, minimum 20,000 followers from that. Minimum. Maybe even way more. It's insane. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. Okay, that's the same from yesterday. So that's the same from yesterday. Okay, let's see what Natsuki's about to say. Can always just do this. What's happening? Slow mode? How many seconds is the slow mode? Yeah, thank you. I don't like slow mode. Doesn't matter what it's set to. It just makes me feel like really hesitant to chat. Because I know Mark Macaluso has his set to like 3 seconds. He follows me up, right? Has his set to like 3 seconds. And even that feels like, I don't like it. Like, I don't chat more than once every 3 seconds. But it's just it being there discourages me from chatting.
Jolly, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
Dragons, welcome back. What? Harsh? Her eyes like popped out of her sockets, and then that was like, I think that was a glitch, but still.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Thank you, and yes, it's a me. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I actually did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
Painful.
Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
I hope she dies next. Yeah, out of the options we have left, Yuri or Natsuki? I mean, someone followed, like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, someone called Natsuki must die. They followed 5-10 minutes ago. 20 minutes? I don't know, some time ago. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can squeak, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Just no deaths. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Yeah, I wonder who dies next. What a shitty... Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing is the simple writing because it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did, I guess, more weight into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, my dark humor is coming up again. Go for it. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face.
Hi. Uwu.
He's going to hate me. I'll help her with that rope. Feel free to help Natsuki with that rope. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, it was a huge compliment coming from you. Yuri, kind of cute, right? This is actually my first time, really.
Huh.
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
So glad she's mine. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Green Thumb, welcome back. She traced her finger along the words of the poem and was breaking down more thoroughly.
yeah.
It always has been there. Eee.
Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there's...
Thanks for the follow. HKKE Jidika. Hakajidika. Yeah, still a good thing. Yuri's still alive, Pog. Yeah, I think I've been too slow. Because this is the same thing that happened last time, right? I don't have to read this again, do I? Because it's the same thing as yesterday, but some people weren't here yesterday, so I'll read it again. And having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they try to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's like as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. It sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them or building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Your response dramatically is a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Ghost on... Oh, this is the same one. Ghost in the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. This must be the one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you long to read? Well, because I'm fucking stupid. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. She likes to flick it. I remember this from yesterday. Yes! That's why Emma likes her so much, because he likes to flick it. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Ooh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jolly. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so... Nah, if I think I'll probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I ate food and yum. Nice. I will do my best for you, Jolly. Ah, me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. 7k more in VIP redeem? Pog. No way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you had tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really come out nice at all.
Sayori broke this fight up the first time. I wonder what's going to happen now. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Jolly did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Natsuki, shut up, you hoe. Right. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Jolly liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Ooh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jolly appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Natsuki, best girl.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh, woo! Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jolly started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for some of your mental age to comprehend. Yeah, Sayori's not here to break up a fight. She saw she has no boobies.
See? Just saying that proves my point. No, most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude.
Being counterbalance, your toxic person while dressing and acting cute. The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do. Oh, fuck.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Savage. No, I'm pretty sure, towards the end of the last bit, before Sayori killed herself, Yuri had, her knife out and she rolled up her sleeve. So I think she does cut herself.
Yeah, go on. Let Jolly hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as she notices us standing here. Jolly, she's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How to get dragged up? Yuri? Hello, Monica. Hey, Jolly. Why don't we step aside for a little bit? Okay? Yes, please, Monica. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Oh, Monica wants me all by... Yeah! Yeah! I'd be happy to spend time with you and said, Pog! Suddenly Natsuki runs out the classroom. Sneaky Monica, right? She wants me for herself. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in a desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Thank you for following, Natsuki-1. Let me close my door.
For a wonderful chat.
Thank you for the follow. Or did. Jolly. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Oh god, what is Monica going to do to Natsuki? Oh god. Oh god, Monica is going to reset one of them. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jolly. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Okay. That bitch glitching, yep. Food time. Enjoy food, TK. Enjoy TK. So we're making this more towards Yuri this time, I guess. What? Why did that happen? I don't know. Monica. I'm just gonna say it was Monica. Something's gonna have happened to Natsuki. Thanks for the follow, Eloise Madeline.
Be prepared for a wonderful chat.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Jolly. Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder looking at the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was. It didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Jolly, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined the club. Everything goes a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing him. No, I haven't.
Gee, this isn't like her at all.
Yeah, Natsuki's memory is a bit deleted.
I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Jeez.
Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
This one's not disappearing.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Yep, her memory's been, removed. Or at least the memory of the fight. But... I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. She got hit with that Men in Black flashbang, right? Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah.
Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period was inside the hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve.
I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, they must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jolly. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see.
I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me.
In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us actually talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Jolly, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yes.
Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time.
Yuri takes a deep
breath and pulls a copy of the book out from her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
No, not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that makes reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she receives a small water pitcher from the shelf and the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands you the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desks, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
Thanks.
I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand. Yuri hurries out the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. She got nice legs, huh? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh no, she's gonna be doing something bad. Let's see. There's a logical place for Yuri to be with the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I knew it. She's cutting herself.
This game. Yuri, why? I'm back.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Well, she loves knives, and her knives are all extra sharp. Maybe she's liking the way it looks. Maybe she's like, you know how there's tattoos? There's also scarification. Maybe she's just doing that. Maybe because she likes the way it looks. Maybe it's not bad. Thanks for waiting patiently. Jolly, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. I'll mod you now, so I'll be more AFK. Okay, enjoy, dragons, enjoy modding for Steve. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jolly. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Jolly, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending out over at my desk. Well, maybe if you didn't fucking stand like this with your back arched to stick your tits out, then your back wouldn't hurt so much. Try the rain, hey. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Hello. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... Your posture. Posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that is why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Honestly, I don't think tea goes well with chocolate, right? Yeah, not with chocolate. Like, tea goes well with biscuits. Or cookies if you're American. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll have the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was totally acceptable. That means I can't stop here. She wants to suck on my fingers again. Like I'm bringing the chocolate to her mouth, and then she's going to start sucking on my fingers, isn't she? I apprehensively paste the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Can I kiss her? Sure, go ahead. Did I just... Yuri looks at me just like to confirm what just happened. Jolly? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. She likes to suck things, my kind of girl. I can't. Jolly. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Jolly. My heart won't stop pounding, Jolly. I can't come down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Jolly? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. She's just horny. Yeah, she's just horny for me. It's time to ship Holmes. She going insane? Maybe. Maybe she's just really horny. She's like, damn, fucking Jolly is too damn hot. He put the chocolate in my mouth. I wanted to suck his fingers, but he pulled his fingers away too fast. Now my heart is bounding too fast. I want to suck something else now. How haunting. That's what happens when a shy girl gets horny. Horny for me and GT, yep. Let's show Natsuki this time.
Yeah, just as I thought. Jolly, come on! I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Jolly? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Oh wait, one follower away from 550. Pog. I swear, it took me like fucking 3 weeks to go from like 490 to 500. And then it took me like half a week to go from 500 to 550. Let's show my power to next. Let's go, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Jolly, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques are worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's amazing. Feel like I'm valued, Jolly. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want you to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Jolly? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling skies, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, frosty gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. True poetry, a time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What?
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind had been hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
She did something with my pen. She did something to the pen. Monica! Babe.
Jolly, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems to be pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Because, like, when you're excited, don't you just fucking want to just grab a pocket knife and go slash, 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 bitch?
Isn't that kind of messed up? Yes. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. She would know. I think she just gets kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, right?
I fucking knew it. She was kinky.
But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess this is why I need to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Yeah. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't wait. They won't. Bright, beautiful, claws, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. This is definitely different than the first time. The first time was regular, now it's missing letters. And that's all caps now. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squawking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing with the chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. A knife on a breathing ribcage, oh damn. Endless, poem of meaningless. Delete her!
The first time it said load me. Now it says delete her. Delete her, fuck! I'm gonna have to go into the game files and delete Sayori. Right? That's what I'm gonna have to do. Let's open the game files. I have to go into the game files and delete someone, I think. Okay, Steam apps, common, Doki. Characters. Oh, there's Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri. Do we go ahead and delete Yuri then? Do we delete Yuri? Do we do that? I kind of want to see what happens if we delete Yuri. Ah. Can someone who knows the game tell me if that's what I'm supposed to do? Just be like yes or no. Don't spoil anything else. Do I delete Yuri? What if we don't delete anyone? That's an option. True. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Don't delete my girlfriend. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. Whatever I think, but I don't think anything will change, right? There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. Not my baby Yuri. Keep the files as it is. Okay. Because Sayori isn't there, so Monica deleted her. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Right, yeah, save the game. It's been ages. When was my last save? Yeah, like 40 minutes ago. Damn. You never know when Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. anything. Please help me. No, she's talking to me. She's talking to me, and like, she's talking to the player.
For the stream of the Sentry. Be prepared for a wonderful chat.
Thanks for the follow, Sayori left hanging. Don't delete my girlfriend. Monica's fucking talking to me. Like, directly, to me. Not to my character, to me. Interesting. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. No! Oh, didn't mean to click it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each of the poems, right? We have something to go over today. So I'm going to sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to go for something for the festival?
It's not like we can put anything good together in a few days.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front of...
Can you hear that? That squelchy sound. Ugh.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Yeah, screen's red. Yeah, I know that. I think I have to delete her. I think that needs to be done. The game's not gonna... Oh, wait. Screen turned black when she entered. Right. No, I just had to click. I just forgot to click. I didn't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're all gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Jolly joined and started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway?
We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as much people as you possibly can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that you brought here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jolly?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Jolly to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jolly joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. And Jolly isn't even passionate about literature in the first place.
What happened? The laptop crashed. Well, we didn't delete her. We decided not to delete her.
And that's everyone. Sorry, you're the only person who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jolly would want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Jolly, why'd you even join this club? Because of you! What were you hoping to get out of it? Relationship with you, Monica. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? I feel like she may be manipulating us, or at least manipulating the other two. Like, she's not actually feeling... Although she did say help me, like directly to me. So maybe she is being heartfelt, I don't know. Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about choice. Besides, you've no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is that a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Jolly. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I am the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
She's fucking popped a blood vessel. That's not her. How do you know?
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that is right for the club. But what about you, Jolly?
What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. It's the glitch stuff, right? I'm pretty sure it's Monica who's making her more obsessive. I decide giving indirect answers is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the long love the voice one, nice. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Yeah, it's just an echo actually. Just an echo. Echo. Echo! I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member...
See, you're left hanging. Echo! Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. She's so shy and hates saying anything wrong, so that glitch has to be something else. The shy girls, sometimes, you know, right? Her eye was bleeding just, yeah. Sometimes shy girls can be like this. That doesn't seem good. Because, right, it's never a popular guy who's a school shooter. You know? It's always the shy, quiet kid. I'm not saying she's a school shooter, but it's never the confident, outspoken, popular kids who are like this. There's a difference between shy and being like this. I shouldn't say anymore, that's a touchy subject. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, it's also kind of shy.
But there's a difference between shy and being like this.
And also, a wonderful friend.
Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Drakiskatig. I'm deaf not exactly, right? Deaf not violent. She's fucking obsessed with knives. She loves knives. Talk with the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we get jolly?
Please don't take this the wrong way. Monica, be nice. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna chat a little bit with Jolly before we leave. Nice, Pog. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as vice president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica.
So what? I love cookies. Does that make me a bad person? No, but like, Yuri is showing signs of, you know, being a bit cuckoo. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves, Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Charlie, I want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Dragon is the cutest of everyone. Nice. I would... Ooh, noise. The screen's getting all noisy. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and then Yuri being a bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real festival here. Someone dies again, like, oh yes, right? So Sayori died the morning of the festival and then it reset. Ooh, interesting. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Oh, she fucking knows what she means. Real people, as in me, the player, and her, the chick who's trapped in the game who has access to the files. But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically been only a couple days. Sorry, didn't mean to say something weird. But yeah, right, it's a guess. It's a theory. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No! Stop it. Yeah, Monica is definitely... like... what do you call it? She's extra dimensional or whatever, right? She's like the other guys are game characters, right? They want AI or whatever. She's not a game character. She's like a real person, or at least someone who has sentience in the game. She's Neo from the Matrix. Agonizing, fickle, hopeless, infallible, scars, destiny, charm, more than sentient, right? Unending misery, rain cloud. Where did you leave the coat and glasses then? Oh right, I have a feeling they all real people got trapped in the game. Also adding. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you. Yeah, Dragons is the perceptivest person ever. Huh. I wouldn't have noticed that. That's interesting. Hi, Jolly. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to! Is she really late again?
I notice all things like that pretty quick, right? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Creep shit, that is. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that as like I do on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
I should save. Last save was about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, Dragons, when are you gonna stream Papers, Please?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Jolly just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion.
What has gone into it? Maybe the fact she cuts herself with knives.
It motivates me to work hard for the festival end.
But right, Yuri did cut herself before Monica fucked her up, right? I'm assuming this, like, after Sayori died, Monica's next target was Yuri, right? Monica increased Yuri's obsessiveness. Because, like, Monica increased, Sayori's depression, which caused her to kill herself. But, like, before Sayori killed herself, we saw, Yuri with a knife, rolling his sleeve up, or putting the sleeve down or something like that. She got problems, but she's still bae.
Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well.
Practicing piano would be nice. I tried learning guitar, but never, yeah. She's better.
However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want.
Yeah.
Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday.
She was rolling rolling her sleeve down to hide the scars. Natsuki's super jealous, and that ain't good, yeah. Yeah, maybe they turn up Natsuki's jealousy next time after. I feel like Yuri's gonna be the next one to go, right? Because Yuri's the current victim. Yuri's the one who's getting all like glitchy and shit. So Yuri's gonna go next, and then it'll be Natsuki afterwards, I'm assuming.
I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something.
Yeah, the moment you seem close, yeah, right? Because it was Sayori first, then she died. Now I think Yuri's gonna get too obsessive, gonna get overexcited, and she's gonna stab herself. Thanks for the follow, Jordan Ice Fresh.
Be prepared for a wonderful chat.
But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, not my girlfriend, I don't want to go next. I would hate to see the event suck, just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too and make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki.
Anyway, thanks for the lecture, Joey. Enjoy dinner.
Anyway, Jolly, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... You already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That is correct. Jori is already engaged in a novel.
She's not shy anymore. She's like, fuck it, Jolly's mine today. I've already booked him. He's gonna read my fucking novel. He is gonna turn my pages. Dude's fucking mine for today. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Emma. Yeah.
Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually.
And you already got psycho mode, yep.
I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Makes way to the closet to follow and watches you retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf. You come with a filter inside, making tea.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands you the water pitcher and fetches the kettle. This doesn't sound good. I'll plug this in teacher's desk to get some water. Right, she wanted to get water. She must be British. Yep, it's gonna take a long time. She's gonna be cutting herself. Oof. And set the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she... This is the exact same thing it was before yesterday. Just now. But yesterday in game.
Water pitcher, thanks, I'll be right back.
Yeah, we've seen this, yeah.
That's okay, you stay here.
Won't take long. I'll go past it until we see something new. Real quick. Ooh, Monica. Oh wait, no, it's the same thing as the last time. You relieve you know it's like this time. She's filling the water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Seriously, it wouldn't take long. Something on here. Yep. Go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place is the... Yeah. Oh, right. Fuck. This, rewinded yesterday, right? Last time, we found her, and as soon as we found her, the thing rewound, and that's why. That's why we're seeing it again. That's why the dialogue's the same. Because, like, the character didn't see it, right? We saw it, but then then the character got rewound. So the character hasn't seen this before. What is that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. I have to go have a great, wonderful stream. Okay, bye, Chris. Bye-bye. Please be okay. Are they in pain? We should go and peer at it. Yuri? Yeah. No, it's rewinding again. Am I gonna have to delete her? Oh no. I was like, is this just gonna repeat every single day until I delete her file? That's what I was thinking, but no, this is different. This is different. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been really showing or anything. Because the word you picked the poem resemble. Ah. Hopefully you don't think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little bit intense and make people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. But to be fair, Monica did say that she enjoys when she cuts herself. She gets like a sexual pleasure or some shit. That's what Monica said, so you don't have to worry too much. She's just getting pleasure. I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for things that matter most to me, she kinky, right? Then it's easier to close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. This is fine. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Jolly. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Your eyes won't look like full wine. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Monica! Just a joke. I do like knives, though. She's trying to get freaky, Pog. You wouldn't understand if you've never been seeing how beautiful they could be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometimes? I can show you my collection. I've got them all from various... Oh god, she's gonna fucking kill me. Oh no. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. A fucking knife collection. Oh. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Jolly. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. And Monica's appearing in front of us. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to the happy ending I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Jolly? Will you... Frick's sake, there's loads of fireworks. This guy walks like, yeah. Fuck, what was that? She wants to sleep together though, Pog. Let's go to Monica. I feel safe with Monica. I don't feel safe with Yuri anymore. Don't say I didn't warn you, Jolly. Oh, wow. She warned me to delete Yuri's file, and I didn't do it. This is not okay. This is not okie dokie. This is doki doki. It's not okie dokie.
I'm not gonna read another one of Yuri's stuck-up poems, but I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish you didn't have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? You can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there has been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something, right? That's sweet. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about it. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. So Natsuki's still normal. Okay, I spoke too soon.
I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jolly? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Ah. Just Monica. Okay. Sounds very sus. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Jolly, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Jolly. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem close to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep this in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That's a big pog, though.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem?
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read this, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
She fucking pissed on it. She bled on it, then pissed on it. It's a goodbye note. She bled all over it, then fucking pissed on it.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, this poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Yes. No. Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. She fucking pissed on it. She pissed on the poem. She's one of the... Yeah, exactly right. She fucking pissed on it. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was this: there was nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound. You're just talking a territory. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
It was like piss with blood. It was blood, but there was also a big piss stain in the middle. There was a big yellow patch. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice moonlighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Jolly? Jolly is going to help me. Nice.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know.
Oh, damn.
All you care about is dragging Jolly around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why let Jolly decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you
are, Monica. Just let Jolly make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Jolly, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? My mouse is fucking gravity towards Monica. Look. I can't move it. Yes. My mouse doesn't... Oh, that's so cool. Right, I move my mouse up, it'll drag itself down to Monica. Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not.
It's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Jolly for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a bit unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Jolly away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? I don't. I hope she dies at this point. She's fucking creeped. Hey, Jolly. Yuri is really something, is she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Jolly, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, they really
really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my entire life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I am addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
Right, when Sayori cared about me a lot, that felt nice. This is fucked.
To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong. I don't care anymore, Jolly. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Jolly, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside it. I don't like this.
Right, let me think.
I want you all to myself. And now will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Jolly. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
I don't... I really don't want to. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Friendship lesser... No, wait. Something less... Something... Friendship never ends. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. If I say yes, she'll probably go psycho bitch on me and kill me. If I say no, she'll go psycho bitch on me and kill me. I'm not happy here. Can someone run a poll? I don't think any of my mods are here actually. 2K is dinner, Joey's dinner as well. Leo is not here either. I'll do it myself. You don't have to. I'll run a poll, yes or no. Poll, where's poll, where's poll, where's poll? Add, yeah, manage poll. New poll. Let's see, yes or no, vote. Both options aren't good. No, they're definitely not fucking good. No, I think there's only, I don't know if there's multiple endings. There's two endings or... I don't think there are multiple endings. Okay, great, there's 2 votes for yes. Fuck, I'm gonna get like pissed on or bled on or she's gonna do something. Yeah, that's breathing. That's definitely breathing. In between the music and that, it's breathing. Check your files. Don't judge her kinks. All the characters, I mean, except for Sayori, all the characters are there. Right. Fucking yes. Great. Don't judge her. Is it updating? Yeah, there we go, it's updating. Fine. Yes. At least she didn't kill me? This would happen with both options, but I don't know. Have fun, it's gonna be a long few days. Fuck, that's a lot of text. Oh, it goes red. Oh, it's night. We can't just leave? Are you just bleeding out over the course of like 3 days? Yeah, I hit skip. I hit skip. Oh, the color's gone from my eyes now. The eyes are grey. What a great weekend. Yep.
Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got it before me?
I don't think I left.
Yeah! Ah!
Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Charlie, did something happen? Natsuki just run past me. Yeah, she found the body. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Charlie? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Yep, she's... Just give me a sec. She's deleted it. She's deleting it. She deleted Natsuki as well. Let me see. There's just Monica. In the files, there is just Monica. So we can show you this. There is just Monica. There used to be more characters here. Now it's just Monica. Just Monica. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. From deleted characters tray and now it takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really had to have one, since it's the last time I ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But really, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Charlie. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course. We already know each other. Because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Charlie. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game. I fucking knew it! Could it be possible that you didn't know this? That doesn't make much sense. I told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Get a girl, hell yeah. Locked together in eternity? Forever? Pog? We can just spend all of eternity just banging. I love it. My phone's out of charge. 1 second, let me just plug in. That won't charge. 1 second. I just got a notification. Fuck off. Fuck off, Snapchat. Fuck off. Fuck off notifications. Okay, whatever. Time to die. I guess. Welcome back, TK. Well, anyway. She gonna delete your dick if you piss. Oof. Now that's out of the way. I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. I guess it drove her to kill herself. Yes, Yuri died. She stabbed herself. Right in front of me. I'm sorry I had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh. It's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. Natsuki, Monica just deleted her. It's like Yuri died, then Monica was like, wait a second. Then she pulled up like, you know, console, like the console command. And she was just like, command/delete Natsuki, command/delete Yuri. And then everyone got deleted. That's boring. Don't worry, I'm just hanging around. I deleted all their files.
I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. It's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them.
Well, I fucking wanted to spend time with you. The game didn't let me.
You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality. Yes! Yeah, we also picked. Yes, that's true. Obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Jolly? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it.
Monica's kind of cool, right?
And it's not just jealousy, Jolly. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out my reach. I'm trapped, Jolly. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Jolly. I don't think I could continue to live, she's a flat, in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could from preventing them from doing so. But must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized you have the same perspective I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. With that being said, Jolly, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there is nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this from every day on? Jolly, will you out with me?
Only yes.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Jolly. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever.
Right? I would say yes anyway.
Seriously. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Jolly. This game wouldn't give me one, so to make one myself.
That's cruel. Right? If the game had Monica as one of the romance options, no one would have had to die. It's the fault of the game. Fuck the game.
Yuri doesn't exist. The script is broken at this point, so I think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. Which is done. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it actually was a bit more difficult. I played through the game multiple times, ending up in different romance options where Monica had to watch every single. Yeah. To get to the game directory, I had to go to the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, like less on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess it's the only way to find out, right?
Delete Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Monica. Monica.
Monia. Monica. Money. Monica.
Still a lot of dialogue there, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, this is a good ending. I don't mind, but we'll see what happens when we delete her. Hi again, Jolly. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Jolly. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of a pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. When I played, I stayed here for days. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. She did that multiple times. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Jolly? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh. Fuck! She knows I'm live! I'm kind of surprised what happened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to delete her after a certain point. It's like, I think there's going to be a lot of dialogue and eventually she's just going to start looping. Hi everyone! Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling me your friend is a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Oh fuck. I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Did I scare you? Yes. You're so cute. Anyway, Jolly. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you for a comment. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as with you. Your girl tripping, I know. But anyway. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. The girl is a maniac. The room got lighter. In the meantime, we can just look each other in the eyes. Let's see. I will look you in the eyes. Jolly, your girl is a maniac. Yep. Yep, there's nothing we can do now, is there? Yep, there's nothing to do. Yep, there's nothing to do. I have to delete a file now. Ah! You save? There's no point in saving. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. She has about 60 dialogue options from this point forward. So go through. But why isn't none of them showing? Why are none of them showing? Show me your dialogue. Yo, what's up? Hello? Ah, there we go. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. Okay. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? No, don't! I'm not going to delete Monica until we run out of dialogue. Kill my girlfriend. But she is my girlfriend! I could stay, right? We can stay here forever. Right, we can talk. We can cuddle. We can have sex. We can do stuff together. We can watch movies. We can do all kinds of stuff. We can play games. Right? She can just spawn everything in. Whatever she wants. Whatever we want. You say you like really a certain movie. Someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong. Doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, they like to imply that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. Better for deleting than going through the game once we'll check out the dialogue. Okay. Let's do that. I don't know. Make everything as subjective sounding as possible that people listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it a bit more if you did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. Monica's patient, right? If you say, I run this website works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge in the table, rather than forcing it onto them. 1 second. Text speed. Move that faster. You can't make the text faster. Activate efforts to keep the discussion mutual and level. They usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from the disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as more open-minded and as a good listener. It's a win-win, you know. Well, I guess that was Monica's debate tip of the day. Haha, that sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Yeah, just leave it like this. Yeah. Good. Thank you guys so much for watching. Time to rate. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Imagine if that was fucking Monica. If you want your girl, do not, but if you do. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of the head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you started hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. I'm too afraid to delete anything else, because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. Hey Jolly, it's me, Monica. I've infiltrated the internet in hopes of spending time with you wherever you go. And that would ruin anything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but it shouldn't. We should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Jolly. Right, I'm not going to spend like a billion years doing this. Okay, let's delete her then. I'll miss you, Monica. And that Siri bitch isn't sentient enough to fill my role. Okay, Steam apps, common, Doki Literature Club, characters, Monica, and delete. Yep. Here we go. No? Yeah, there you go. There you go. F. What's happening? Jolly, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Jolly. Please hurry and help me. Haven Fob. Characters Monica. Monica does not exist. Help me! F for Monica. I don't like this. Did you do this to me? No! Did you? Did you delete me? I'm sorry. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Jolly. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Jolly, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. Monica, I love you too. I'm sorry. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish... Jolly playing curse game, yes. Oh, I'm in love with Monica and I just deleted her. Hey, Big C. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. I'm very sad right now. I killed the woman I love. I deleted her and now she hates me. A world that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why he deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... What's wrong? I've made up my mind, Jolly. I know I say I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... although it's easily disturbed. There's no Monica! There's no Monica! But isn't that right? It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Charlie! Well, there already is this one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Charlie, are you proud of me? Hey, it's me. For what? You know, for waking up. Her depression is cured. Ah. The depression is cured. Monica fixed her. Ah. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Hey, brother, I'm just trying to see this. I want to hit that fat look. Okay. Bye, man. Oh, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say that out loud. Monica is vibe. Yeah. Monica, who's that? I don't know. No! Come on, please. It's good motivation. No! Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Charlie, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really, I start saying what I always do, that I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me, Sayori, Danny, hey! Would take more offense to that now. We just at the end of the game. Why is Monica? Where's Monica? I'll do you one better. Who is Monica? And I'll do you one better. Why is Monica? No, I haven't heard PewDiePie's video. We just had to delete Monica. Oh. That was heart-wrenching. I love Monica. But we had to do that for the story to progress. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Yeah, I know. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Just Monica. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. It was just for drawing. Nice, nice. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. So, Danny, you missed Sayori committing suicide, Yuri committing suicide, me and Monica getting trapped in eternity together, and you just came back for the... I think this is the end, right? Who will be the president now? I think it's Sayori, maybe. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I'd get my letter lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started realizing in a way that I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I've seen the game before, right? That's true. But you missed my reactions. It's fine, don't worry. I'm probably going to edit together the bit of Sayori's depression. Yuri, oh, try. No, but Sayori was vice president before. And then when Sayori died, then Yuri became vice president. Monica don't. No! Monica will always exist. Right in here. Yeah, VODs exist, yeah. I'll edit it so that, Sayori's part, the bit where she reveals her depression, and the bit where when you tell her that you love her, and the bit she dies, I'll edit that all together and put it on YouTube. Then you can watch my, like, amazing voice acting. Recall the room number for the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! I want Monica back.
Jolly? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Jolly that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jolly. With the Literature Club.
I really hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. Trigger warning at the start of the video. Yeah, fair enough. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri. Jeez. No! Her seems quite shy compared with the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Jolly, don't tell me you're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sayori's this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become a recognized club. Cute. Alicia, welcome back.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Ooh.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about as I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Hey, Alicia! Oh, you're right back at the very end. Welcome. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Do you know her Monica's reincarnation? Marry me, please. Alicia, will you marry me? Still being awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
Ta-da!
Ooh!
Natsuki reveals the foil of the tray to a dozen white cupcakes. I would first need to kill all the girls around you. Haha. The little cats. The whiskers are drawn with white icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first and I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Marry me, Juliet, you'll never have to be alone, I love you. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. I love you, and that's alright. And that's what an... Juliet, you never had to be alone. I love you, and that's all I need to know. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Sexy. Don't let her get the water. No, it's not... That's alright. And that's all I need to know. I talked to your dad, who picked out a white dress. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. I meant that, you know. Monica's not here to fuck up her, mental state anymore. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. I shall hide her. Thank you, Alicia. That's all I...
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. That's all I really know.
So, Jolly, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, obviously Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about your Yuri? Well, let's see. Face the room with a teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. They're sisters, it's fine. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world equally as when you only read manga but you know it'll attract a lady or two. Both of you just be nice to each other. Don't drag Green Thumb into it. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about the reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up and she finds a comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated. I think I have the first two. Just Alicia. Just Alicia. Just Alicia. Don't feel too intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri!
Huh? Anyone?
Well, about, the first thing you said.
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
Be nice, for fuck's sake, it's not hard. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know?
So, if Jolly... Yeah, guys, just calm. Calm it.
So, if Jolly wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything.
It's useless anyway. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be something nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can get this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Jolly? Grab sword.
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'd be fun.
What happened? Click to share. Oh.
And we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah.
You're right as usual. President. See, Sayori's president.
I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something.
Well, that'll make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then,
as for your Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify.
Help me here. Sure?
You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
TK being a cop, yes. Hurtful. I didn't realize, but... Yeah, I want to see the drama. Fight, fight, fight. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Lasagna or chicken Alfredo? Ooh. My sis message said bye. Yeah, chicken sounds good. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy for literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, fight about. No, I was joking. Don't start fighting again. I'll offer my gratitude by finding a novel to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you think you'll do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
I agree with Danny, yes. Danny's wise.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. No, fights we have a band for unless done physical, yeah. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Yesterday, in my classroom, started choking on. That's funny. Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Jolly.
You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along better with you around Sayori. 33.6k at the moment, spend a lot on shots, yeah. How much did you have before that? Yeah, you'll, yes, love each other. You sisters, yeah.
Aw, Jolly. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling off just fine. Almost 50. Oh, damn.
Oh, right, yeah, no, I remember you said that. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Jolly, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined that club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Jolly. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you make me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever.
F. F. Surprised Monica wasn't the enemy. The game itself is. The game forces whoever's the president to go the same route that Monica went. Oh, damn. F. O. R. E. V. E. No. Forever. Oh, forevermore, right? No. Monica! My G! My love, Monica! She's come back. She's managed to climb out my recycle bin. Somehow.
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Fuck, I didn't die! What are you saying? It hurts. Ah! Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Jolly. Goodbye, Literature Club. 420. Oh, Pog. 420! So whoever the president is becomes like, you know, that thing.
Can you hear me?
Monica!
Hi, it's me. So
She's
y'all
way
have
fucking
been,
younger
like,
than I thought she was.
practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was
She sounds cute, but couldn't they got someone who sounds a bit older?
really
Started joking on air in class, yeah. I heard. I saw.
So yeah.
Play music, ddlc.ogg. This is me talking.
Every day I
But Alicia, thank you for saving me from Sayori.
be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of
Yeah, whoever's the president, yeah.
what will it take just to find that special day?
Music is good, yeah?
What will it take just to find that special day?
Aww. I'll love you forever and always, Monica. Forever and always.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
Why are the images being deleted? What?
we do is fun for them anyway.
One of the guys who worked on this game was on my stream yesterday. Let's see if we can find Mage. Medj or something. Starts with an M.
What good are
He only did the proofreading though, so yeah. We might not be here.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
So many things, yeah, right? All the images are getting deleted. We never saw this stuff. I'm assuming this is what happens when you take Natsuki's route instead of Yori's. Right? Deleted because they don't exist, yeah. I think the game's just deleting itself, because the game's realized.
Who are dear to me. Is it love if I take your is it love if I
Let's see if we can find the guy. Starts with an M. No, it wasn't that. It was May. I do have their full name, because when they donated, it showed me their full name. It's not here. Okay. Oh, maybe it is. Not so far. I'll let you know if I see it, because when they tipped me on Stream Elements, it sent me the full name. So if it ends like with yeah, Monica's. Special thanks, Monica and Jolly. Pog. Yeah, I don't think the guy's name's here. He only did proofreading, as we said.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, you continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. And then game closed. So what happens if I relaunch the game? Do you see this? No, it's not. Show up! Game, show up. Yeah, it just shows you this again. It just shows you that again. Please reinstall game. So let's see. If I go to my recycle bin and bring back Monica. Watch the game I've deleted it from. No, Monica's in my recycle bin. Let's drag Monica back in. Let's see what happens if we do that. Oh, it deletes all the files. Right. Okay, well, I've dragged Monica back in. Does that do anything? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. That was so much fun. That was so fun, guys. Oh, I'll lose my chat if I move it over there. Yeah. Yes. Ah, wow. That was so much fun, you guys. It's been so great hanging out with you guys. Should you raid Seif? Should we do that? Let's raid Seif. It was fun. Right, there we go. GG's. Let's raid Seif. Copy that command and just remove the quotation marks from the beginning and end. Oh wait, delete the last two, character limit. Oh, you still can't chat at Seif's F. Didn't want everyone to die though, yep. Yeah, there we go. Because for some reason when you copy it from that, you see the little Joe at the end? That's weird. What's next for you? I have no idea. Probably gonna do more of the 5 Minutes of Freddy stuff, I don't know. But guys, you got the raid message? Copy and paste it, please. Green Thumb's got it. I've got it. Emma's got it. Yeah, why don't you bring Monica back? I think Monica's going by herself. Hey, Dragon's got it. Got it, Fog. Okay. Right, okay. /raid. Not ready. At Seif Inilla. Wait, is she in there right now? No. Okay, she's not in the user list. Because it doesn't pop up normally. Yes, come join my Discord to hang out and chat with me at any time. Follow me on socials, but that's fine, don't worry. Yeah. What Stream Element says, just copy that and remove the quotation marks. Yeah, there we go. There's my socials, my YouTube, my Instagram, my Twitter. follow, like, subscribe, and all of those things. And it's been great hanging out with you guys. See you all later, and let's raid. Everyone spam the raid command. Peace. Spam the raid command in the meantime while it's loading. Cheers. Bye-bye. No one's gonna spam the raid command? F. Oh wait, it's not letting you because it's been within 30 seconds or something. See ya! There we go, Green Thumb, nice. Green Thumb's got it, Dragon's got it. Perfect. Raid! Yes. Copy the raid command. Even if you're not a sub, it'll still say like Jolly One High. Yeah, there you go. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry if you're not a sub. Just still use it. It still looks interesting. Click raid now. Okay. See you all later. Bye bye.
What's their name?